Okay, that was a little slow for the starting the timer, but then I just kind of delayed myself standing around for a second, so it's fine. All this money is going to disappear. Because I'm going to be trying to punch down slimes. I don't want to fight Drakeys. Whatever, this is taking too long. That's not good. We're probably gonna die in this fight, but we'll see. Okay, I guess I'm fine. One red slime down. Can we fight a green slime? Or anything, for that matter. Enemies? Well, I think we die. We got 1 XP before dying, because of a pretty unlucky start. Getting ambushed, then of course fighting a red slime, then missing the second one. Drakey. Drakey. Cool. Well, I guess we're just gonna die again. This is pretty bad luck. This is really bad luck. Alright, we gained 1 XP on that life. I could get 2 XP per health bar if I stopped getting so unlucky. I mean, I missed the green slime, then failed to do damage, and that was 4 attempts in a row. I didn't get ambushed. Yay, XP. Why are these enemies so hard to find? Hey to Paul Doug, welcome on in, and good morning. Thanks for the luck. We're gonna need some major luck just to hit level 2 here. We gained 2 XP on that journey. maybe only 2 more deaths, and we'll be level 2. Well, probably 1 more death and we'll be level 2. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. It would be nice if I could fight more green slimes. Come on, green slime. Well, I'm probably dead now. I could theoretically get a critical hit. The first level is definitely going to be the worst. Once I hit level 2 and gain a point of strength, that'll be a big deal. I've only done 1 damage. 2 more to kill him. Will I kill this slime before I die? Okay. Well, I thought I was only gonna die 1 more time, but I guess it will be 2. Just kill me, Drakey. That 120 gold that I started with is, kinda gone. A green slime. They do exist. Haha, level 2! We did it! 1 power. You know what? We're just gonna... Let's try and just fight around here. The problem is in Zone 0, the encounter rate is non-existent. Hey Kane and David, welcome on in. And that's right, doing some challenge runs. Look at that, 2 damage. I did 2 damage. This challenge run entails me only spending money at Rimuldar and nowhere else. Rimuldar is the town past the swamp cave. The one where we buy magic keys. Well, you see, in FF1 that's not possible. You could potentially do a Corneria loyalty run, maybe? You just have to buy the bottle. That's correct. I'm going to have to hit higher level because I won't have the silver shield. Oops, don't go down there. My plan is to hit 21. I think at 21 I'll be plenty strong to survive the Dragon Lord. Even though his melee attacks can hit me harder, I think 21 will get the job done. Man, being level 2 is so much better. All we did is gain 1 attack power. And we're able to beat down these slimes much better. I could have attempted to just flee from the Drakey and look for another slime, but it's fine. I'll just use this for a reset point. Heal up. Once I hit level 3, we don't have to keep dying. Because I'll then learn the heal spell. And I can heal up for free in the castle. Well, he'll restore my mana. Then I can heal myself. So then I can start saving up money to actually make a purchase. I wouldn't say I become weaker, Chenny-chen. We definitely become stronger. I mean, level 1 was awful. Now that we're level 2, these fights are so much easier. I died, what? Like... Hey, my first excellent move! I think I died 5 or 6 times at level 1. It was pretty brutal. We can potentially two-shot the slimes. Yes, level 3 we learn heal. And things will be much better at level 3. Just need 4 more XP. And once we hit level 4, things will be much easier, because we'll also learn Hurt. And we can use that to kill enemies. And not worry that we don't have a weapon. And I think once I hit level 5, I'll potentially try and run to Rimuldar and buy some equipment. I think that's when I'll make my first attempt at getting there. Because I think by level 5 I should have enough agility that I can probably run away and possibly survive. I don't think I'll make it there at level 4. And I'm definitely not going to have enough money at level 4 anyways to even buy the copper sword. The cheapest armor there is half plate. So that's going to be a while. But weapon-wise, there is the copper sword, the hand axe, and the broadsword. So I have lots of choices for weapons. Level 3 acquired. There we go. So we actually gained some agility. So now our defense is slightly higher. So we should take a little bit less damage. No dodging. Look at that, we two-shotted a not metal slime. Can we hurt the Drakey? Drakey's probably a bad idea, but let's just see if we can hit him for 2. I'm guessing no. Nope, only doing 1 damage. Definitely need to run from Drakey still. It's okay, we can handle the slimes. That's correct, Jaramoni. We can only buy anything from Rimuldar. Which means I'm not allowed to purchase herbs. So if I want to collect some herbs, I'll have to run into a dungeon and collect them. I'm only allowed to use the inn at Rimuldar. Which is why I spent the first 17 minutes dying to heal. Now we know the cure spell, or heal, so I can go recover my mana in the castle for free, then heal myself up. It just makes things kind of difficult early on. But honestly, I think we'll be okay. The worst part of the journey is over. Level 1 was very painful. Level 2 was much better. And now that we're level 3, we can actually heal up. And I realized now that this actually shouldn't be too bad. Because honestly, all I really technically need to do is just get enough money for one key. Then I can do a gold grind. And things will be a little easier. I thought about not doing a gold grind. But this is already going to be kind of difficult. I shouldn't fight the Drakey, but oh well. Whoa, I can hit him for 2. It's kind of sad that it took me like 8 attacks on the Drakey to hit him for 2 damage. Or 9 total attacks? I don't know, it was a lot. Alright, let's hit level 4. Then I'll learn Hurt. Goodbye, slime. So for this run, I was thinking about having a different name that would give me more agility to make up for the less defense that I have. But I ended up deciding against it. I thought about having a name that gave me increased attack and agility. But I just settled on having hit points. Three damage. Learned a new spell. That's the important thing about this level. I only need, what, 53 gold? I could technically try and run over there once I get a teeny bit more money, but let's just hit level 5. I have a feeling that being naked trying to run over there is not going to be good for my health. I just have a feeling that I'm gonna die a lot. If I hit 5 before running over there, I think it'll just be a much easier. Let's not roll a 5, please. Okay, these 5s on my hurt spells are hurting me. Another 5, goody. Another 5. You know what? Maybe we just try to run over to Rimuldar at level 4. Naked. Well, no, let's hit 5. Let's just, because I gotta make that walk twice. Hey Fuckinson, welcome on in. Rimuldar Loyalty is that I am only allowed to spend money at Rimuldar. They get all of my money. I'm not allowed to spend any money anywhere else. Okay, I need to stop rolling minimum damage on every single hurt I do. Yay, a scorpion. Scorpion's the best enemy for us to see. He's worth the most XP and gold. So right now we are currently naked. I could possibly try and run over there at level 4, but I think it'll just be best if I hit 5 first. Oops, I should heal first. I technically have a choice to make right now. I could, only... I think I want to do the gold grind, but part of me doesn't want to do it. I know if I don't do the gold grind, the run is going to take a lot longer. I think I'm just going to do it. The run's already going to take longer because I have worse equipment. Hey Michael LeBlake, welcome on in. And thanks for the good luck. Let's just play it safe. I can kill one more enemy. Hopefully my next hurt does 12 damage. Good. 12 damage was just the maximum damage that the scorpion could have for HP. If I would have only done 16, it still could have killed him, but not guaranteed. So yeah, I think I'll just hit 5, then run on over there. Oops. Maybe restore my mana again? Okay, thanks. I should probably run from the slime. Only on the way back take them. Because right now I'm just hurting myself for no XP. It would be different if I actually had a weapon and could hurt them. But since the only way I can hurt the enemies is by casting the spell Hurt, do I risk it? I'm not risking that I miss again. He had max HP. I was hoping that he didn't. Okay, the ambush is really bad. I need to roll 7 or higher to ensure he dies. Good, good, good. Not sure why my throat is bothering me a bit today. Tried to hurt that old man. Alright, let's just gain this level. Hopefully that'll give me enough hit points and agility that I can make it to Rimuldar. It's only 2 more speed and 4 more hit points. But that's okay, we'll give it a shot. I mean, it may only be 2 more max HP, but I also get more mana too. So I get another heal. Hey Chris Kuhn, welcome on in. We are currently running around naked. That's about to change. Well, we might die trying, but we're gonna attempt this walk. I'm failing to run from slimes. Hopefully I get all the bad luck out of the way now, and then we can run from the real enemies. That was a lot of encounters. And I only have 2 more heals. No sleep. Sleep is bad. I don't want to heal at 21 HP. It's fine, I did a minimum heal anyways, so I didn't waste anything. Almost there. Wolf, let us pass. Alright, we could do the normal thing and just buy a sword. But I think we're just gonna cheese it. Thou art dead. So for the gold grind, I'm going to need 4,500 gold. Okay, encounter rate, calm down. I want that herb since I can't buy any. Now let's see if we can attempt to take an enemy here. If I die, I die. Light is a mechanic in some games. I mean, even think back up in, like, Pokemon. And light is a thing in wizardry. It's not as big of a thing in wizardry. It just makes it a little easier to see things. Which, honestly, it shouldn't even be a spell in the game. Yeah, Ultima. There's lots of little games that have light spells. It is generally an annoying mechanic. And we just sit here till I hit 4,500 gold. Which is gonna take a minute. I actually wasn't planning on doing the gold grind. I was planning on running over to Rimuldar, buying a copper sword, dying, going back and farming scorpions until I had 1,000 gold to buy a half plate. Or, you know, maybe get enough for the hand axe. But I figured that would take a very long time. This is already going to be a longer run. Well, the only NES Dragon Warrior I played on the NES was this one. So it's hard to pick a favorite from only playing one. Now I played a remake of 3. I don't really remember it now, but I believe I played it on the GBA. I never finished it. I plan on playing through 2 and 3 on the NES casually, then attempting speedruns of them. Now, there's no promises that I'm actually going to do that, but that's a plan. I started playing 2 casually a bit myself, but then I made the mistake of starting up Strangers of Paradise, and yeah, that's the only thing I've done in my free time since starting up that game. I know everybody was telling me yesterday that they were struggling on Tiamat, but I just murdered Tiamat no problems myself last night. First try, I just beat her down one shot. Didn't even understand the mechanics of the fight, I just won. After I finished the battle and told No Heal that I didn't have any issues with it, he explained the mechanics to me and I was like, oh, okay. You don't need to know the mechanics if you're just playing as an OP sage and you just murder everything with magic. That's my strategy to beat every encounter. I blow it up with spells, and I stay as far away from the enemy as possible. Occasionally dashing up to them to beat them while they're on the ground to restore some mana, but that's about it. Not even halfway through this grind. Nope, the song is pretty short. Hey Tipo, welcome on in. Rimuldar Loyalty is... I'm only allowed to spend money in Rimuldar. They get all my gold. That I'm apparently stealing from the castle. So I currently have no weapons or armor. I ran around at level 1 dying like 7 times just to hit level 2. Because I'm not allowed to sleep at the inn or buy herbs. I'm not going to be able to have a shield for the entire run. I originally wasn't planning on doing the gold grind here. And I was just gonna kind of struggle to make it to Rimuldar multiple times to buy each upgrade. But I decided just to do the gold grind. So yeah, I'll be able to buy full plate and the broadsword at Rimuldar. Now I won't have a large shield, and I don't have the dragon scale either. So I'm gonna have 12 less defense than normal. So there's a good chance I might not even be able to fight enemies around Rimuldar. If I die at level 5, then I'll probably just bash scorpions for a bit until I hit 6. I thought about running to Rimuldar at level 4, but figured it would probably be safest just to hit 5. Yes, it's not quite as silly as the no equipment. Now, I thought of a challenge run that was no buying equipment. Which would pretty much be like that run, until you were strong enough to take on the Axe Knight, grab the armor, then go grab the sword, then you'd actually be able to beat the game at a much lower level, and it would probably cut quite a bit of time off that run. You know, maybe it would only be like 12 hours instead of 15. Maybe only 10, I don't know. I'm not sure how long those last like 10 levels take. I'm sure without a shield you could probably beat down the Dragon Lord at 20. I'm going to level to 21 just to be safe. I mean, without having the dragon scale and without the silver shield, that is 22 less defense, which is a lot. I'll have more attack power, but boy am I gonna take more damage. Hey Braxis Muse, welcome on in. Yeah, I like to try different random challenges in games. I mean, I did how many different challenges in Final Fantasy 1? I figured I'd do at least a few in Dragon Warrior. I will be able to get herbs, Tipo. I just can't buy them. But I'm allowed to buy keys. And I can pick them up places. Or I can just run into the mountain cave and grab the herb in there over and over again. So I will have herbs. I just can't purchase them anywhere. I actually currently have one herb right now that I picked up when I was in the mountain cave to do the death warp. Well, the death warp gold grind thing that I'm currently doing. And I changed my mind. I want to have 4,555 gold. Let's pick up enough money to use the inn once I get there to give myself a chance at taking some enemies. I know I'm probably just gonna die. Having 12 less defense, I don't think I can fight enemies at Rimuldar at level 5. It'll be 11 less defense than when I'm level 4 there. I'll try it, but I'm expecting that I'm going to die. And if I have to wait until I learn sleep, I'll wait until I learn sleep. It's not a big deal. Alright, let's get 55 more gold. got it. Beep beep. Hey Cesardia, welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We just finished up our gold grind. Alright, my hands are not super happy with me after that, but you know, that's the gold grind. Why is it when I don't want to fight any enemies and I'm walking through Zone 0, I fight 3 of them? But when I'm looking for enemies there, I can take 100+ steps and not get an encounter. Hey Paragamer, welcome on in, and good morning. We're going to try and make our way to Rimuldar, so we can make our first purchase of the game. Well, technically second. I got lost, apparently. Alright, I've got 2 heals to make it to town. Let's fight less enemies, please. Thank you. Alright. Now we're gonna be able to purchase our sword. No. Full plate. Alright, let's see if we can take any fights here. I'm guessing no. No is probably the answer. Not you. Skeletons, I think we'll be perfectly fine against. But I don't know if we can... We'll see how the metal scorpions go. Stop dodging. You don't have a high dodge rate, you jerk. Alright, the wolf is going to be the difficult one. I know I could have healed myself and then had enough for a hurt, but it would have been sketchy. Hey Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. Today's challenge is the Rimuldar Loyalty percent, where the only place I'm allowed to spend money in the game is Rimuldar. Why can I not hit these skeletons? The last 2 skeleton battles, they've avoided 4 attacks. 5 attacks. Some bad luck there. Yep. I need to just use the inn. I've had very unlucky skeleton fights. They're supposed to be the easiest enemies here. But yeah, I figured I'd try to do some sort of challenge in this game. Look at that, when the enemies don't dodge, it's a bit better. I'm surprised I'm seeing so many skeletons and I haven't seen a single metal scorpion. Nope. Well, this was a little sketchy of a grind. The wolf fights are pretty painful. Okay, warlocks, that's enough. Ambushed. I'm not winning this. I can't be ambushed by the wolf. I don't have the defense to be ambushed by the wolves. They have to stop ambushing me. You know what I haven't seen is a metal scorpion. Something I can kill in 2 hurts, you know? I wasn't sure I was going to win. Let's see what we fight. If it's a metal scorpion, I should be fine. Alright, we'll see. No agility that level, so we don't get any tankier. Well, we get a tiny bit tankier because we have more hit points. A whole 3 more HP. Level 6 isn't going to be much better. But we have more power, so that does help. And I can melee down the wolves and try to save all my mana for healing and hurting the scorpions. But at least I was able to hit 6 here. I wasn't sure that was going to happen. This is probably a mistake trying to fight the wolf. 14 damage. 24, he could die here. He did not die. That won't be our last death, I'm sure. My gold doesn't really matter anymore. Fine, you really want to die, Drakey? Just couldn't let me run away. No. Getting ambushed by slimes every step. I don't think I can one-shot the Magic Drakey. Nope. Probably can't one-shot him either, but it's fine. It's not bad XP. We can handle it. That's correct, Charlotte. Rimuldar does not have an item shop, and there's no shields. I will be shieldless for the entire game. I can still get herbs by picking them up in dungeons. I can go to the mountain cave over and over again if I want to get free herbs. And I can also pick up a herb in that one town, Grimmelham or whatever it's called. Behind the locked door, there's the torch and herb there. It cost me a key to get there, but still. I will be able to pick up herbs. It's just going to be a lot more challenging to acquire them. Alright, wolf, don't kill me. I'm probably dead because I'm rolling really low. Wolves are just too much. I don't have the defense to handle the wolves. I need to hurt them down still. It's the only way that I can out-damage them. I know hurt is only barely stronger than my melee, but it's still what I need to do. And it's still possible that my hurt does less than my melee. Hey pot of fish, welcome on in. Today's challenge is Rimuldar Loyalty. The only place that I'm allowed to spend money in the game is Rimuldar. That is our challenge. Level 1, I died like 7 times trying to hit level 2. That's correct, there's also no dragon scale in a chest. So I'm going to have 22 less defense. And that means a lot of enemies throughout the entire game are going to really be hurting me. My plan is to hit level 21 for the Dragon Lord. I think I'll be able to take him out at 21. I'm hoping that the increase in HP and more attack power will be fine for me just taking more damage. That was my guess, was I think level 21 will be fine. I think if I got super lucky, I could probably beat him at 20. But that's like doing level 18 all over again, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna go for 21. That's the first warlock we saw in a long time. But yeah, we don't even have enough defense to damage break the Metal Scorpion. Not having a shield is actually a big deal. Our attack power will be normal, but our defense is much lower. Thanks for that, Warlock. Alright, we'll hit 7. That'll give us another 2 hit points. Two power, 6 speed. That is 3 more defense. And I have sleep now. So the wolves could be easier now by just putting them to sleep on turn 1. So I think that's the play. I just put them to sleep on turn 1, then I attack. And if they wake up right away, they wake up right away. I don't put them back to sleep, I just deal with it. Actually, maybe I do put them back to sleep if they wake up on turn 1. Because it can take me a lot of attacks to kill them still. Unless I do that. So yeah, we're gonna be a bit behind for the normal leveling spots. Just because enemies are going to be hitting us so hard. Yeah, that's about what I expected also, Scarlet. I figured 21 should be fine. I think it's possible to win at 20. But I'd have to get really lucky. So I'm going for 21. That is my goal. I've got splits for doing a 14 Axe Knight and 21 Dragon Lord. No waking up. Alright, this is much better now. Having sleep makes the wolves much more manageable. I can still open up treasure chests. Heart of the Troll, that's correct. So I can still acquire some herbs in treasure chests. If I couldn't pick up any treasure chests in the game, I wouldn't be able to finish the game. Yes, I'll still be getting the sword and armor like normal. I'm just only allowed to spend money in Rimuldar. They get all of my money. Well, you know, the money I don't drop when I die. They get everything else. I do have a split for Edric's armor and sword. I plan to grab the armor at level 14. Then once I get the armor, go grab the sword. What's the lowest level you can beat the green dragon? Probably level 7? That would be my guess. As soon as you learn sleep, I think you could kill the green dragon. You would have to have really good luck / RNG manipulation to do it. But we are not going to be saving the princess. Oops, I forgot to put this guy to sleep. Good thing I crit. Good thing I crit. But yeah, once you hit 7, you can get the sleep spell. And I think you could use that on the dragon and get lucky, and possibly be able to beat him at 7. I don't think it would be a very easy battle, but it would become possible. I'm guessing you wouldn't be able to beat the green dragon any earlier, though? At least we're finally leveling up at a decent rate now. We're not struggling too much. So I do plan on buying the magic armor once I can afford it. It'll probably be short-lived, but I've got nothing else to spend my money on, so I might as well buy the magic armor once I can afford it. Hey Dine, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. This is my first real challenge run for Dragon Warrior. Technically I did the glitchless run, which is, I guess, technically a challenge run since it's not an official category yet. But I did bring it up to the Dragon Warrior Discord. And one of the moderators said that he would be happy to make it a category as long as a few people want to do runs on it. And honestly, like, the response that I got was perfectly, like, it was an expected response. Like, yeah, if there's interest for the run, let's make it a category. You know, it'll start off as a miscellaneous category until there's enough runners to turn it into, like, a full category, which is exactly what I would want to see in a run. Okay, warlocks, go away. No one likes you. If you didn't cast sleep on me, we could fight. A couple more enemies, I'll be level 8. Well, that's cool. Scarlet, you'll have to let me know how that goes. I mean, it's definitely possible to have a good, fast, glitchless run. I think you only lose about 15 minutes by not doing the gold grind if your routing is good enough for the early game. Well, honestly, your routing has to change slightly for the entire game until you finally have on the silver shield. Because it... Oops, I didn't put him to sleep. It's fine. We should survive. Yeah, not putting him to sleep made that fight a little sketchy. Let's still do the one sleep on the wolf, then fight him. Much easier when I put him to sleep. Much easier. Because, yeah, not having on the large shield, we tank so much more damage than normal. Like, all these fights just become pretty painful. I'll try another fight as long as it's not a wolf. Whatever, I'll try the wolf too. Be kind, wolf. Be kind. As long as I don't miss, he dies. Go away, warlock. It's fine. We've got plenty of HP. One HP is all we need, right? Hey, keyboard cowboy, welcome on in. Today's challenge run is the Rimuldar Loyalty %, where I'm only allowed to spend money in the town of Rimuldar. So I have a bit of a difference in the run. I'm not allowed to purchase a shield for the whole run. I can't stop by any inn besides this one. I can't buy any herbs. The hardest part was honestly level 1. Level 1 was painful. Hey Deadly Wolf, welcome in. And yes, that was pretty close. I barely survived. I actually can get herbs. I just can't buy herbs. I can pick them up from treasure chests. Like I currently have 1 herb in my inventory. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the runs. I like doing different random challenge runs. There's definitely other options I could do in this game for challenge runs, but the game is already very lengthy. I don't plan on doing a no equipment run. I don't know, maybe one day I will. I could potentially do a no equipment run and a no magic run. Yeah, maybe I will give those runs a shot one day. For this run, I'm actually going to go for level 21. I did talk to the Discord for the Dragon Warrior guys, and one of the moderators said that he's happy to make a category for it, as long as, you know, there's a couple runners interested. Which is a response that I would expect from anyone in that kind of position. And Scarlet Shadow said that they would do a run, so that's already 2 of us. Then probably one more person does a run, and then I'm sure they'd throw up a category for it. And we could just throw our runs in there, and who knows, maybe it could give more traction to more people running the game, instead of only playing randomizer, just because it's a new category to mess around with for a little while. You know, maybe it'll get some of the old guys, the veterans of the runs, to give it a shot. Maybe Nescart will pick it up one day, and maybe High Spirits will come and do a run. Like, you never know. And then that could also get them interested in trying some regular any% runs too. Just breathe a spark of life into the game. Because sometimes that's all it takes to have people trying some other things. And it honestly doesn't even make the run that much longer. So it's kind of neat. And of course, that was one negative thing I heard instantly from one person on the Discord, like, oh well, if the time's that much different, then is it even worth having that category? Like, to me, it personally makes more sense to have a glitchless category for most games, but you know, there are plenty of people out there that prefer to only play games glitchless. That's actually a very common thing. It's annoying when people have that kind of negative mindset of, well, it's not that much different from what people normally do, so why even bother? Hey Randall, welcome on in. Yes, glitchless is the run I was doing yesterday. Then I mentioned it to the Dragon Warrior Discord. Well, you know, Dragon Quest RTA Discord. And they said they'd be happy to make a category as long as there's enough people willing to do runs of it. My assumption would be 3 people doing runs would probably give them enough to make it an official category. I think it's perfectly acceptable to have 3 people do a run, then make it a category. And it can easily spark interest and make more people playing the game again. Oops, not hurt. I mean, it just depends on the people. Some people love glitchless runs, and others just want to do things as quickly as possible, you know? Stop casting hurt. I didn't even try to hit down twice. I mean, for me, I'll do runs if they're not categories. It doesn't matter to me. But my idea of bringing up glitchless becoming a real category is just to, you know, try and revitalize the game some. And it's not like I'm gonna push the Dragon Warrior Discord to be like, hey, make this a category. I brought it up, and if it sparks enough interest for them to want to do it, great. But I'm not gonna, like, heavily push for it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But it sounded like it could easily become a thing. And, you know, that's what matters. I put in my 2 cents. But yeah, Wexel does his own thing also. I actually plan on working on a game that he's been playing relatively recently, and doing my own thing in that as well. Hey Kiros, welcome in. I would like to pick up Mystic Quest again, and do some glitchless runs of Mystic Quest. I've never seen anybody do a glitchless Mystic Quest run. Now, Wexel's got a run that was close to glitchless. It's not using all of the glitches in the game. But one day I'd like to do a Mystic Quest run where you don't use the ally armor bug, and then no duplication of items whatsoever. And no buying 0 of an item. But like, everybody uses the armor bug. Everybody does that. Because it helps you out a lot at speedrunning the game. Alright, I definitely believe you there, Diane. I can't say I have watched a whole lot of Japanese runs. I watch a few here and there. There's a couple Japanese runners that I watch sometimes, but not often enough for me to be informed on what the Japanese players are doing. Alright, 2 more enemies and I hit level 9. And what do we get at level 9? Not much. Some more stats. I mean, you can always do your own glitchless category if you'd like, there, Rendall. No one's stopping ya. I don't know much about the 7 community, but you can always do the same kind of thing that I did. You know, do your own run, make your own route. You can mention it to them if you could, you know, see it becoming an official thing. And if they seem okay with the idea, maybe it can happen. And if not, you know, at least you did your own thing. I mean, yeah, lots of games are using RNG manip stuff for everything. Like, Final Fantasy X is pretty well RNG manipped now for like the entire game, using third-party programs to be able to tell them what actions they should do for the entire game to get optimal RNG. You know, that's part of the game's evolving. Now, no one's stopping you from doing runs without using such things, or using things that outside tools that maybe alter the RNG as you're going through the run, so you couldn't manipulate it in that kind of way. Let's try to not put him to sleep. Let's see how this works at level 9. my damage output is higher. Hey, no heal, welcome on in. 65 stream streak. That's definitely the longest streak. And I don't think anyone's gonna beat you unless, I do a mystery stream in, like, the middle of the night. And it's a short stream, so you don't catch it. And I don't see that happening, because I'm generally busy overnight. I mean, I did enjoy my nice long weekend that I had. I actually had 3 days off in a row, which is always nice. What's sad is that excellent move didn't kill the wolf. Hey, Flack and Time, welcome in. The Dragon Warrior Discord seemed perfectly acceptable of the idea of a glitchless category being made, as long as there's a couple more runners that would like to do a run. You know, the reasonable response that I would expect from most any of the communities. I'm not going to push it. I brought it up one time, and as long as a couple more people do it, then it can become a thing. But I figured I'd at least bring the idea up to the Discord so that lots of people can see the idea, and if someone's interested, you know, they can give it a shot. I'm hoping that we get just a couple people to do runs, it becomes a miscellaneous category, then it sparks interest from some of the old veterans of the game to come back just to give it a shot for, you know, a mix-up, something new. Then next thing you know, it becomes a popular category. Never know. I might have to check out 7th Saga one of these days. I'll possibly do a few more challenge runs in this game. Probably do some more Pixel Remaster runs. And then we'll see. Hopefully I'll have casually beaten Dragon Warrior 2 by then, so I can attempt to speedrun that a couple times. I mean, for speedrunning that game, I'll probably start off with a few safeties. I don't necessarily have to do everything in the game at the possible lowest level. And I also might do booster runs of 2 through 6 at some point. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I have lots of ideas for different things I could do in speedrunning. It's just a matter of getting around and actually doing all of these things. And of course, along the way I'll probably be doing different challenge runs as well. Because it's fun doing things in different ways that most people don't do them. Yeah, I don't see myself cloning myself. Or anybody cloning me for that matter. Just don't see that happening. So I still don't break the scorpions. Not having the shield is going to be really painful. And the dragon scale. It's 12 less defense right now. Spell will not work. Sleep? Stop that. That's 2 fights in a row. You failed on me. Okay, just keep waking up, Wolf. It's cool. I don't mind losing all of my hit points in one battle. Bye, skeleton. It's nice when the wolf actually stays asleep. Man, these metal scorpions can sure beat me up if I don't do damage to them, and they ambush me. Like, I can do damage and kill enemies off, but other times I just get murdered. At least the skeletons have been nice this whole time. There's always that. Hopefully by level 10, the metal scorpions will finally be damage broken. I mean, I could check my stats to see exactly how much defense I have. I'll look at where I'm at it in a second. Alright, what do we have for no. Let's take a step. 35 defense. So with 35... Yep, next level, I should damage break the metal scorpions. It's kind of sad that I have to be level 10 to break their attacks. The warlocks and skeletons have been broken this whole time. But not the wolf and metal scorpion. I just have to rely on my agility getting high enough so that I don't get too murdered by things. And I won't be able to use this sleep tactic on everything. It works on some enemies. But really, I'm just going to have to accept that I'm going to be getting beat up. Especially because I'll have 22 less defense when I'm at the end game zones. And that's going to be a big deal. Things are really going to be hurting me. I don't think I'll ever even get enough defense to damage break a knight by the end. My damage will be good. I'll be able to take enemies out, at least relatively easily, but they'll also be able to take me out. So we'll see how that goes. once the metal scorpion is damaged broken, then I only take 5 damage from him? It's a little bit better than him smacking me for 9. Dodging. Enough of the dodging. This is exactly enough XP to level me up. Level 10. Does that put me at 39? Yep. Wait, that was an MP. 39 defense also, yep. So I'm just shy of damage breaking the wolves. But I don't think I need to put them to sleep anymore. I don't think that really helps now. So once I get magic armor, it'll help me out somewhat. Magic armor is not something you normally buy, but I don't really need money for anything else, so... that's what I'll go for next. $37 is my heal number. Yay, the metal scorpion is broken. And the first one I fight after his attack being broken, he hits me for 0. I think once I hit 11, I might try and go to the lower zone. I could try and go there now and just endure the damage I take. But I'll just hang out here for now. I think being like a level behind is acceptable. If you'd really like to link a YouTube song, go ahead. Now that I'm able to two-shot these wolves, they're a lot better. Hey Scurvy, welcome on in. Yeah, we're making progress. It's a little slower than a standard run, but you know. We gotta start somewhere. Give Rimuldar all of our money. I'm gonna try doing a fight down in the lower zone. I know it's a bad idea. But after I restore my mana, I'm gonna run down there. Just to take a few fights and see how they go. I think I'll take far too much damage from the Wolf Lords and the Wraiths, but I want to give it a shot. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. To anyone who's hopped in recently, this is the Rimuldar Loyalty percent, where I'm only allowed to spend gold at Rimuldar. Otherwise, I can play the rest of the game normally. No other restrictions. I'm just only allowed to buy items in this one town. I can still grab items from chests. And I can search for items on the ground. So I will eventually have Edric's armor and sword. But I can only spend my money at this town. Which means I have to go through the entire game without a shield. I don't get to use the dragon scale at all. So for the end game, I will be a lot squishier compared to a normal speedrun. So I'm going to be gaining a couple extra levels to make up for that. At my current level, I have 12 less defense than I normally would. Which is a big deal because that's over a quarter of my total defense value. Alright, let's give this a shot, see how it goes. I know I don't damage break wolves, and I'm going to try and fight some wolf lords. Not you. Of course, that's the first thing I see on the first step of this zone is a gold man. That's 20 damage for the Wraith. That's not really worthwhile. Let's try a Wolf Lord. Get your stop spells ready. See, now the Wolf Lord wasn't bad. And I finally break the metal scorpions, so... fighting them down here is acceptable. No attacking me before I'm ready. That is rude. At least he spammed stop spell. Nice. I don't think I want to fight down here. I'm gonna wait until I'm out of mana. Then I'm just gonna fight up in the higher zone. Because I take too much damage down here. And I have to heal after like every battle. Let's just hang out up here. At least until I can afford the magic armor. Once I get the magic armor and I can restore some health by walking around, then at least I can restore some of that damage I take. And it won't be quite as bad. No putting me to sleep, you jerk. Dodging, then sleep. I could probably beat him, but let's just get out of there. Yeah, I didn't get very many fights done before I had to use the that time. Skeletons aren't really that great. So I decided to hit 14 before doing the Axe Knight. Because I'm not going to have a shield at all. And I would like to be able to possibly survive the battle. Having so much less defense, the Axe Knight's going to hurt. Level 14, I'll be able to beat up the Axe Knight. I don't think 13 would be very easy. I think that would be incredibly risky, and I don't want to do that. But 14, it should be nice and simple. We're slowly getting closer to that magic armor. It's still gonna take a bit though. The magic armor has exactly the same defense as this full plate. Oh, I just realized I could actually buy the armor a little early. I can pay for half plate, which will give me, it'll cost me 1,000, then I get 1,500 for it. So I'll gain 500 gold that way. It's not the best, but it's something. So I only need 7,200 gold instead of 77. It's not much, but it's something at least. So that's the number that I'm aiming for, is 7,200. I think I'll probably be 11 before I get that money. I'll take that excellent move. Oh, right. I was thinking I needed to hit 4K XP. So how much defense do I have now? $41. So honestly, I should probably just fight the wolves still. I finally damage break them. Ow. 13 hurts. I take so much damage down here. Let's just hang out up here still. It's kinda sad. I just need the magic armor. The magic armor will just give me some extra regen that I think will make it fine to fight down there. And now that I damage break the wolves, they can only hit me for up to 7 damage. 0 to 7 is a lot better than like the 5 to 10 that they were doing before. And scorpions are 0 to 6, skeletons and warlocks are 0 to 5. I mean, okay, warlocks are 0 to 10, because hurt. Yeah, I think this is better XP than down there. Just because the fights are faster, and I don't have to heal up after every battle. Warlock is the worst enemy up here. Skeleton's a little low on the XP side of things, but It's fine. We'll make deal with what we got. In a normal speedrun, Evil Jim, we run down there at level 10. I've been bouncing back and forth between the bottom zone and right here. When I'm in the bottom zone, I get really beat up. Because I don't have a shield or the dragon scale, so I have 12 less defense than normal. So instead of the enemies hitting me for single-digit damage, I'm taking like 10 plus a swing. And the damage I take down there is really painful. At level 11, I'm finally now able to damage break the wolves. The Wolf Lord, on the other hand, has a lot more attack power, and I'm not going to be damage breaking him for a very long time. I mean, the wolf has 40 attack power. And I finally hit 41 defense. At level 11. In a normal speedrun, to put it in perspective, we damage break the wolves at level 4? So yeah. Missing out on that defense is kind of a big deal. But yeah, I'll walk down here and fight some Wolf Lords now. I've got a bunch of mana. But they definitely dish out the damage. My gear looks like only things I can purchase from Rimuldar. I have a broadsword and full plate. No shield, because there's no shields in Rimuldar, so I can't ever get a shield. And I don't have a dragon scale, because they don't sell tools in Rimuldar. I do have an acceptable weapon and acceptable armor. But missing out on a shield is painful, especially for late game. Compared to a normal speedrun, I'm going to have 22 less defense, which is a lot. Once I hit 44 defense, fighting enemies here won't feel as bad. Once I can damage break the wraiths. But the Wolf Lords kinda hurt. and the wraiths also currently hurt. I didn't defense break the scorpions until level 10. If they just spam stop spell, then the wolf lords aren't bad. I'm almost up to the magic armor. In fact, let's walk up there now. I haven't purchased a magic armor in many, many years. Alright, magic armor acquired. Now we regen HP as we walk. It's not quite as much as Edric's armor, but it helps. And I believe we resist hurt now as well. Alright, now we've got no more use for money. So now every 5 steps I take, I regenerate 1 hit point. It's not much, but you know what? It's something. I'm sure it'll add up over the course of the run. Normally, buying the magic armor is a complete waste, since we just pick up Edric's armor soon anyways. But I've got no other purpose for my money. Okay, Goldman, don't be a jerk. least I'm getting a lot of excellent moves. Kind of needed it to not die there. I know when I was a kid, I loved the magic armor. I thought it was the best thing ever. Being able to regenerate HP without healing, I definitely liked that. Even though the healing on it is pretty awful. But it's still free healing. And when we have long stretches of no enemies, that extra bit of healing does help. Especially because I'm getting beat up. Yay, stop spell. On average, I'm gaining about 1 hit point between each fight. It definitely doesn't make up for not having the shield and the dragon scale. The 2 defense from the dragon scale is nice also. I don't know if it's really worthwhile to fight these guys. I'm getting murdered. Maybe I'll just hang out in the desert still. I'll at least try to get my next level here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the level. I'm taking too many hits of max damage from these guys. Yeah, they keep rolling too high. I'm gonna have to heal. Then go back to the inn shortly. I was hoping to at least hit 12 before I went to the inn. If only the magic armor made you regenerate mana every like 25 steps or something. That would be cool. 5 steps for 1 HP, 25 steps for 1 mana. I know that'd be pretty busted. Just getting free mana. Bye, Scorpion, you're a little overkilled. Let's just sit here until I hit 12. $100 more XP. I one-shot a skeleton. Yay! One-shotting the skeleton makes him not a waste of time. Same with the warlock. I didn't one-shot the warlock, but I have the potential to. I do as much as 24 or 25 damage to them. And they have as low as 23 hit points. Metal Scorpion has as low as 17. Which I can also do. I mean, this was a lot of fights in a row without healing. Which is really nice, not having to heal. Saves me time of walking to the inn. And, you know, actually casting the cure spell. I didn't two-shot the wolf. That's unfortunate, and he hit me for 7 damage twice in a row. What a jerk. I roll minimal damage on him twice, he rolls max on me twice. That's rude. I think I have 44 defense now? 43. That means I don't damage break the Wraith still. I don't know if fighting down here is going to be worth it. I just get beat up not having defense. The hit of 6 isn't bad. And if the Wolf Lord stops spells, I take no damage. And I can just two-shot these guys. We'll try this for a little while. See how it goes. Ow. Because I can one-shot skeletons, metal scorpions, and warlocks now. Which means I have potential to one-shot 3 of the 4 enemies in the higher zone. And I don't need to heal. I don't need to run away. Gold man. Being a pain in the butt. And I can't one-shot these guys. I can two-shot them. Let's just stay up here. Wow. It is the miss show. Everybody's missing. It's probably just better to fight up here. Yeah, I get a little bit less experience, but I'm spending less time healing, more time one-shotting them. I don't have to flee. And I'm also on desert instead of mountains. I mean, when I was down there, I was healing on average once per battle. And up here, I heal on average, what? Once per, like, 10 battles? Thanks to the magic armor healing. Not once per 10. Ooh, one-shot a wolf. So I'm actually able to one-shot every enemy up here. Yeah, I'm not gonna go down to that other zone anymore. I don't think it's worth it when I have the chance to one-shot everything up here. Yeah, one-shotting the wolves are probably pretty rare. But I didn't think I could do it at all, so it's just nice to see that I could. mean, since walking back up here, I haven't even healed once. I know I will heal at some point. Bye, skeleton. I should probably just drop a heal. Hurt. Hits decreased by 2. Yay, magic armor. Giving me resistance to hurt. Yeah, the enemies down south don't offer that much more XP. But if you compare the worst XP monster from this zone to that one, it's 11 compared to 20 for... I guess technically it's... yeah, 11 for Skeleton or 20 for Wolflord. If you think of it that way, it's almost double for one monster. And up here we have Warlocks, which are 13 XP compared to the Goldmen, which are 0. Because we definitely don't want to fight them. Yes, the Wolflord is 20 XP. You get 20 for Wolflord, 17 for Wraith, and 14 for Metal Scorpion. Those are the 3 fights you get down there. And then the Goldmen, which you need to run from. I do get 16 from a wolf, yes. But I also only get 11 from a skeleton. And 12 from the warlock. Or sorry, 13 from the warlock. And if you're comparing like the 11 XP to the 20, that's a big difference. But I do kill these guys faster, and I heal less often. And I'm walking on the desert compared to the hills, so it's probably faster up here. Just because I take too much damage down there. It does suck that I can't fight the better enemies, but... I mean, I can fight them, it just doesn't feel worth it. I think if I damage broke the Wraith, it might be better. I thought I was going to damage break him at level 12, but I was wrong. Because once I knock the Wraith down to only doing like 0 to 8 damage to me... Is it 0 to 8 or is it 0 to 7 for the Wraith? I think it's 0 to 7 actually. That's a lot better than him hitting me for like 8 to... What does he hit me for now? Is it 7 to like 14? It's too much. Like, the Warlocks can be annoying, but they're not that bad. The Warlocks are better than the Goldmen, so there's that. 15. Is that minimum damage on the skeleton? Two ambushes in a row. I need to stop hitting the warlock for 22. Their HP is 23 to 30. So I'd like to start seeing higher hits on them. "22 is perfect on the Metal Scorpion. They have 17 to 22 HP. Yay, Metal Scorpions. That's a pretty weak hit. I should probably heal. Yay, one-shotted skeleton. It's not as nice as a one-shot warlock, but can't really complain about one-shotting enemies. What's really sad is I've been fighting the same enemies since I was level 5. Hey Michael Blake, today I'm not going to be getting super high level, because I'm going to turn this into 2 streams. Because I think this is going to be like an 8-hour long run. So I'm probably only going to hit like 14 today. Then tomorrow go up to 21. Hey old man Steelix, welcome on in. Today's challenge is that I am only allowed to spend money at Rimuldar. That's the only restriction, is throughout the entire run, I can only spend money in this one town. So that means I cannot purchase herbs. I can find them in treasure chests. Same with torches. But I can only shop at this one town. You know, I'm loyal to them. I only use their inn. I only use their weapons and armor. Well, I only buy their weapons and armor. Don't let them know that I'm going to be picking up Edric's sword and sword and armor later. But I pretty much get to do a normal speedrun besides the fact that I can only spend money here. It adds a lot of time to the run, especially the early game. Oh boy. I died like 7 times trying to hit level 2 because I couldn't go buy herbs. I couldn't go stay at the inn. So I was just fighting slimes until I died. Over and over and over again. Once I hit level 2, it became a lot easier. Then hitting 3 helped a little bit also. Then once I hit level 4, I got the hurt spell, and that was great. Because at the beginning of the game, you're just sitting there punching slimes for 0 to 1 damage. And I decided to hit level 5 before coming over to Rimuldar. I could have probably ran over here at level 4 if I wanted to play it a little bit riskier. But I decided just to level up to 5. Then I ran over here, bought a key, went to the mountain cave, looted the chests, died, did a gold grind. Then I've been over here at Rimuldar farming ever since. Now, if I wanted to, I could have done this glitchless and not done the gold grind. But if I would have done that, that would have turned this 8-hour run into probably a 10-hour run. Maybe not 10 hours, but it probably would have added like another hour to it. Because it'd be a lot harder. And thanks for the Prime sub there, Steelix. I hope you enjoy your newly polished wooden staff. It's not the strongest weapon, but at least it's a weapon. Gotta start somewhere. I've got all of my sub badges as being the different weapons that I use in a Final Fantasy 1 speedrun. Yeah, I'm doing some Dragon Warrior 1 for a little while. I'm going to do a few challenge runs in this game before moving on to something else. I will eventually go back to Final Fantasy 1 and do some more standard speed runs and possibly some more challenge runs. Dodging. Well, maybe when I hit 13. it'll feel a little nicer to go down to the south and fight the wraiths. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoy the content. I tend to be here 5 mornings a week, Monday through Friday, generally around the same time. I will start earlier on days that I don't work the night before. But if I work the night before, then I can't get on quite as early because I'm still at work. Yes, that tends to be the theme here, is a lot of people like to hang out here while they are working and just have me on in the background for an overall chill vibe with old school music. I leveled Panic. Yeah, that's, I believe, a majority of the audience. And thanks for the gift sub there, Steelix. Toad Gorilla, enjoy your gifted sub. I mean, there is random sarcasm sometimes. Especially when we're talking about how good black belts are. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but I beat the game with those 4 amazing black belts using weapons the entire time. That was a show. But yeah, there are some more challenge runs I'd like to do in Final Fantasy 1. I just would have to think of how I want to categorize them. Like, I would like to do 100% kind of run in FF1. But I'm not really sure how to classify like 100% kind of run. Killing all enemies is like the most obvious thing. I would definitely want to kill all enemies. Probably hit max level on all characters. Maybe fill up every character's spell list with as many unique spells as possible. Maybe the ability to wield as many different weapons as possible. Like have 4 different unique weapons on each character. Maybe have as much unique armor as possible. I'm not 100% sure, like, how I want to classify that. You know, talk to as many NPCs as I could. But a lot of those things are like, I don't know. That's why I haven't done it yet, because I haven't really thought of what would be like a true 100%. Yes, response speed by 7. That means I finally damage break the wraiths. So let's go fight the wraiths now. I don't damage break the wolf lords, but I damage break everything else. So we'll try down here again. Look at that. 2 damage! It's a miracle. The wolf lords still hurt us, but they have a 50% chance to stop spell. So I think this is probably a more bearable grind spot now. And I still have potential to one-shot the scorpions. Double dodge. Three dodges. That's rude. Who does that? But yeah, I'd assume right now that Toad Gorilla is probably also working. The run so far is going about as expected. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to be taking so much damage early on. And I was unable to come down to here as early as I was hoping, because I was really getting beat up. I've been fighting mostly the wolves to skeletons for like 8 levels in a row. And I'm only now finally feeling strong enough to fight down here. The lack of defense is a big deal. And it's gonna be very noticeable trying to get XP in a higher level place. Like once we get our Edric's armor and sword, I'm gonna try grinding XP around Hawkness. But I don't know if I'll be able to very well. I'll give it a shot. Edric's armor only increases my defense by 4. And I'll still be down the dragon scale and the silver shield. So I'll be down 22 defense from normal. Which means I'm not going to be damage breaking anything, and everything is going to be hurting me. So we'll see how the level grind goes. But I think the level grind from with Edric's equipment is going to still be pretty difficult. I don't think I'll be able to fight enemies as willy-nilly as normal. I think I'll be stuck in the upper Hawkness area for quite some time. But we'll see. I'll try everything that I can and just see how it goes. I mean, we're doing pretty good down here now that I'm 13. Except these goldmen. I still cannot run away from them. It would be nice if I could damage break them, but I think they have 48 attack? Let me check. Whenever I get into a fight. Goldman has 48 attack, yep. I think I have 46 defense. Let me check. 47. Wyvern has 56 attack power, so it's gonna be difficult just to damage break the Wyvern. But, you know, I'll do my best. I know the late game grind is going to be a little lengthy, but I've done all day grinds before in the same area in Final Fantasy speedruns. Or in the challenge runs anyways. Not necessarily in regular speedruns. Goodbye, Goldman. Ambushed by a stop spell. Yeah, hitting level 14 is gonna take me a long time. needing 2000 XP for this level is kind of a lot. That's 100 of the best enemies in the zone, the Wolf Lord. If I fight 100 of them, I level up. But if I'm fighting the weaker enemies, then it's going to be a lot more than 100. If I wanted to, I could probably attempt a dive to grab Edric's sword at level 13. But I don't know if that's a good idea without having Edric's armor. I just feel like I'll take too much damage from the enemies, and I'll probably die way too many times before making it to the sword. I mean, we saw yesterday how just not having the silver shield compared to, or like, being down 10 defense, trying to make that dive was painful. Now imagine being 22 defense behind. How painful that could be. So I'll just wait. I'll hit 14, get the armor, then with the good armor, try to get the sword. Because the healing on the magic armor is just not gonna be enough to make it through the final dungeon. I've gained a whole 800 XP so far on this level. I have 1200 more to go. I think that's the first time a Wraith has healed himself. It's the first time that I can think of anyways. Actually being at full hit points. Oh wait, no, my full HP is 70. 63 was last level. But fighting the Axe Knight I think will be okay. We'll have a bit more strength than normal. So we won't need as many sleep casts to beat him. But also when he hits me, he's gonna be hitting me harder. Excellent move. Alright. 900 more XP. Once I level up, I will return to the castle and I'll have to acquire some herbs. Because I'm going to need some herbs to beat up the Axe Knight still. And I can't purchase any. So that's gonna be a bit of a journey. Dodging. I keep thinking of different challenge runs to do in this game. I thought of one that, I think could be interesting. I'd call it, like, zone control or something like that. Where, for each level of your character, you're only allowed to battle enemies in one specific zone. So while you're level 1, you would fight in zone 0. Then you level up, you're allowed to fight in zone 1. Then you can fight in zone 2. So on and so on. And so every level you gain, you have to fight harder enemies. And it wouldn't just be the overworld zones that would count. I would have to count the dungeon areas also. So for certain levels, you might only be allowed to fight enemies in, like, a specific dungeon. I think that could be an interesting challenge run. And there would be no... you wouldn't be doing this. You wouldn't be in one area for, like, a very long period of time or anything, since you'd have to keep switching zones with each level up. That would be kinda neat. I think there's... I wanna say there's like 19 different zones total. Let me count them. This is a long fight. Okay, I'm up to 8 different zones. Okay, I think there are 20 different zones in the game. Meaning you have plenty of room to gain all your levels. Ooh, that would be another part of the challenge. I have to gain each level in that zone. Meaning I'd end the run at level 21. But, like, I would have to fight Charlotte Castle enemies for some of my levels, which could be quite the chore. These wraiths sure have been healing a lot lately. They only have a 25% chance to heal when they're about to die. That's actually really interesting. I like this idea of the zone control. My favorite Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest game would probably have to be Dragon Quest VIII. It's the one that I've, well, up until recently, played the most. I've been playing a lot of Dragon Warrior 1 over the last few weeks, but I think Dragon Quest VIII is the one that I like the most. I haven't played them all, so it's hard for me to really say. I've actually never finished 8 myself either. I've made it to like the end game and just stopped for I don't know why. I generally stop playing Dragon Quest games somewhere near the mid to end game of a lot of them. Either they were like older games and I got lost and couldn't figure out where to go, or if they were somewhat newer ones and I just like got bored or distracted or something like that by the time I got late game. When I play 8, a lot of times I would get distracted once I made it to the casino. And I would sit there for too long. And every time I picked up the game, it's like, oh, I've got to do casino stuff. Then it would kind of turn me off of finishing the game. But I've definitely made it past that before. Just generally when I play it, that's where I would end up. Dragon Warrior 1 is the only Dragon Quest series game I've completed also. I plan on playing through Dragon Warrior 2 casually sometime in the near future so that I can start working on a Dragon Warrior 2 speedrun. But I want to beat it casually first. I'm not very far into it. Over the weekend I picked it up. And I ended up finding your first party member, and I've ran around with him for a little bit. And that's as far as I've made it. So, not very far. I'm running through with no guide or anything like that, no prior knowledge, so it's probably going to take me quite some time to get through the game. But I plan on doing that at some point casually, before I try to do a speedrun of it. Now, I'm surprised I didn't play Dragon Quest XI more. I ended up buying Dragon Quest XI when it went on sale years ago. And I played it and was enjoying playing it. And I have no idea why I put the game down. But I did for some reason. And then I just never picked it up again. I'm not against it. I would like to finish the game one day. I know if I play it again, I'll have to restart, which is fine. I don't mind restarting RPGs. Anytime I put down an RPG for a long period of time and pick it back up again, I almost always want to restart a new game. There's almost never a time when I just want to play my old file. I'd rather start fresh and know exactly what I'm doing. Alright, we're getting closer to our level. I think under 400 XP? Oh, under 200 XP even. That's about 10-ish more enemies. We're getting there. So yeah, there's still... I think hitting 21 is going to take a long time. I know my damage output will be acceptable, but my defense is not. And I think we're just gonna get beat up by too many enemies. And I'm going to just have to be a zone behind, like always. Just so that I'm not constantly returning to the castle to restore my mana and walk back to the XP zone. But I can't be in a place that's so weak where enemies run away from me also. Hey Charlotte Moon, welcome on in. Thanks for the good luck. We are currently about to hit level 14. Then I can work on preparing for the Axe Knight. I'm guessing you probably weren't around when I was explaining what this challenge was, but this is the Rimuldar Loyalty %, where I'm only allowed to spend my money at Rimuldar. So I am unable to purchase a shield, and I can only use the inn there. I'm not allowed to buy like herbs or anything. I can pick up some herbs, which is what I'm going to be doing right now. And yes, we're starting some Dragon Warrior challenges. I'm not going to be doing as many challenges as I did in Final Fantasy I, but there will be some. Yes, I will be going to get Edric's armor really soon, actually, and Edric's sword, because I don't have to spend money to get those items. Okay, slimes, leave me alone. But yeah, as you can see, we don't have a shield on right now. I probably should have fought the skeleton. This is not going to be the richest Z, actually. There is an official... There's an official, no equipment run. That is the richest Z in history. Oops, not stop spell, you dummy. Let's farm some herbs. That puts me at 3. Yes. This is not a door. 4. Alright, let's get one more. I cannot stay in other inns because it costs money. In fact, level 1 was quite the pain. If you see, I didn't hit level 2 until 8.5 minutes because I was slowly punching down slimes to death. I would kill one slime, then die, return to the king, do it all over again. Alright. Not sure why I saved. I didn't have to. Yes, it's not spending any money. Rimuldar gets all of my money. That's the idea, is we're a loyalist to that town. So if I spend any money, it's going to be there. Oh, now I know why I saved. Because if I die, I want to be able to get my herbs back. Right, that makes sense. I was like, why did I save the game? I don't care about my money disappearing, but the herbs that I just acquired, I do care about those. Cast hurt on me, not, ooh, painful. We're alive. Alright, let's Fill up the max. Of course, ambushed with sleep. Let's try that again. Yes, Rimuldar is the ideal town for this challenge. "10 damage is actually a pretty weak hit. He needs to cast Sleep. Sleep, please. No? No sleeping, I guess. We just die. $38 damage. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna make it. I'll try anyways. I should have died to the Axe Knight there. But I somehow made it out. Do I damage break the Wyvern? Nope. Alright, I'm probably gonna die. But I'm gonna try and go grab the token. That's correct. There's no reason to go to Caitlin and fight the golem. In fact, I haven't stepped inside of another town yet. The only town I've gone to is Rimuldar so far. I eventually will have to go to Gringham to pick up the harp. Alright, token acquired. Alright, next up, oops. We could use the stones. Stones of Sunlight acquired. Beep beep. Alright, I've got one herb. I might as well fight these guys along the way. I'm not fighting Wraith Knights yet, though. I think I can handle a Spectre. They do have sleep, which is annoying, but... Nice. I could have two-shot that guy a long time ago if I didn't miss him. Alright, while I'm here, I'm gonna farm a couple herbs, if this guy would stop doing that. Darn. Hey Drossi, welcome in. The limitations of this challenge are I am only allowed to spend money in Rimuldar. I only have one magic key left. Boo. Well... guess that means I get to waste time. Yep, go back to Rimuldar. I mean, do I even need any more keys? I don't think I need any more keys anyways. I used all of my keys that I needed. So yeah, the only real restriction is I'm not allowed to spend money in any place besides Rimuldar. They get all of my money. Too bad I don't know the repel spell. Not sure why repel is such a high level ability. Yes, in a normal run we definitely get the silver shield. Compared to a normal run, at my current level, I currently have 22 less defense than normal. Because I don't have the dragon scale, and I don't have any shield. Normally we start off with the large shield, and then we upgrade it for the silver shield. But yeah, we don't have those. So I get to be a lot squishier than a normal run. Yes, no shields are sold in Rimuldar. There is also no tools sold there. So you cannot buy torches and herbs and dragon scales. You can get wings in Rimuldar if you want, because there's the treasure chest that has wings in it. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's correct. There's no dragon scales just hanging out in chests. There's herbs, there's torches, there's wings, there's fighter rings, and the death necklace. But not a dragon scale and no equipment. I shouldn't try to fight this guy, but I'm going to. He kinda hurts. Alright, let's cast Return. How many herbs do I have? 4. Let's get 6 herbs to be safe. Just in case I need that much healing. Hey, Detested Hunter, welcome on in. We are allowed to spend money in this run, but only in the town of Rimuldar. Right now, I am currently just acquiring herbs. Alright. So I know it's a little early for me to end the stream, but I think this is a good spot to end it. Or should I just go for the sword? You know what? Let's go for the sword first. Hello? Beep beep. I'll grab the sword, then I'll call it. Alright, I'm gonna save just in case I have to use a bunch of herbs. I don't care about my gold. Yes, tomorrow's going to be a non-stop level grind. I'm just going to be grinding XP from 14 all the way up to 21. Which doesn't sound that bad. Except once you factor in the fact that I don't have defense. And I'm going to be fighting weaker enemies than normal. I mean, I'm level 14 and I can barely handle a wyvern. So it's gonna take some time to get those last levels. I mean, hitting 10k XP won't be that bad. I think 15 will be fine, but then each level is just going to be getting worse and worse. Because I'm not going to be able to fight harder enemies, really. I'll do damage, but I also will be taking a beating from everything. I mean, I don't damage break wolf lords still. Wolf lords have 50 attack power? And I have... oh, I guess I do break them. I'm at 54 defense now. Right, it's the wyverns I don't damage break. Alright, I'm level 14 compared to the normal 13 for diving this place. Meaning I have more agility than normal, so I should run away a bit easier. But if I don't run away, I'm going to be taking a beating because of the whole lack of defense. This has been a solid start. Good first 2 floors. And we die. Thou art dead. So I decided to save there just so I didn't have to use the drop again. And it's not like I care that I lost some money. I don't think I'll be spending any more money for the rest of the run. Ghost. If I die again, then I'll just finish it tomorrow. But I've got a feeling I'll be okay this time. Go away, Axe Knight. Not doing so hot this time on floor 1. And we're max hit points. I feel like I'm getting into a lot of encounters. Well, I die again. Okay. Well, that's gonna be it for the day then. And I'll pick it up here tomorrow. So yeah, we left off level 40. I have a broadsword and Edric's armor. Hey Carbo, welcome on in. Thanks for the luck. And in case anyone wasn't here yesterday, the idea behind this challenge run is I'm only allowed to spend money at Rimuldar, which I've already spent all of the money I plan on spending for the entire run. So I'm not going to be able to purchase a shield for the whole run. I will be unable to get myself a dragon scale for an extra 2 defense. And gathering herbs is quite the chore. So for the end of the game, I'm going to be down 22 defense, which is actually a lot. And welcome on in, Keyboard Cowboy. We'll see if we can make it through in one attempt today. Neat. That's the earliest death I've ever had on my way to grab the sword. That encounter happened on one of the first tiles possible. And of course I got put to sleep and stayed asleep. And I'm going to leave the splits on screen for a little while, just to show people where we were at yesterday, before I skip ahead. Alright, let's not die before I hit the mountains again. Enemies? I don't have to fight an enemy every couple steps. Well then. This has been a painful journey. You know, I'm higher level than I normally am when I come here. I have more agility. I should be able to run away easier. Come on, Blue Dragon, let me pass. Thank you. A charm, welcome on in. Good morning. I am currently in the final dungeon, trying to gather the best sword in the game. And I am almost there. Just have to not die here. I'm healing up. I don't care. All right. Sword acquired. Dodging. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to get that XP. The death doesn't matter. I got what I went there for. All I wanted was the sword. Death warping was the quickest way to get to the grind spot anyways. I would have cast Return if I had the mana, but since I decided to spend it all just to give myself the best chance of survival when I was that far in the dungeon, there was no return for me. So now I just get a grind XP for the next 3.5, 4 hours, however long it takes. This is going to be a little bit more painful than normal. Because I'm down 22 points of defense. I can still dish out damage, but my defense is very low. So I don't even damage break wyverns yet. So I would like to move down to the zone that's got better enemies, but I don't think we can handle it. I'm just gonna sit in this zone, fighting these enemies. Because wolf lords are still like the best enemy for me to fight. They do little damage to me. Well, that's good that you've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying my time playing Strangers of Paradise. Yeah, that game's definitely too expensive for me to be looking at it. I looked at it on Steam, and nothing impressed me when I looked at the page. I looked at all the pictures they had and skimmed through their videos, and nothing like stood out. So I just kinda closed it. You know, I could possibly go back to it sometime down the road, but as of right now it doesn't stand out to me. And I've got plenty of other games I need to play through. I've been working on my casual Dragon Warrior 2 game, and I did figure out where to go. Took a little while. I was playing that yesterday, and I finally got the boat. Now I can go like anywhere in the world, so that's gonna probably take me a while to figure out where I need to go. The game is a little too open for my likings. Oh no, I don't think it will be possible for me to beat the Dragon Lord at level 19. I'll be leveling up to 21. And even 21 I think could be questionable. Not for beating the Dragon Lord. I think I'll beat the Dragon Lord just fine at 21. The problem is getting to the Dragon Lord at full health, I think is going to be the challenge. Because I think it's going to take all of my herbs and probably a couple heal mores to get there. Because the enemies hit me so hard, I think that's going to be the biggest challenge. It's just the random enemies going to be beating me up. So we'll see what happens. You know what? I'm full health. Let's make a mistake. Whenever I'm full HP, I'll try to walk into the bottom zone. Two dodges from the Wolf Lord, huh? He has a 2 in 64 chance to dodge. The encounter rate on the desert is supposed to be 1 every 8 steps. And of course it's a little random. Sometimes it's every step, sometimes you take 20 steps, no encounters. But it's supposed to be about 1 every 8 steps, which is the highest encounter rate in the game, is on the desert and on hills. But when you're walking around on hills, you walk a little slower. There's a little hiccup every time you take a step on the hills. Like right here it's normal speed, then the hills I like stop for half a second between each step. So the desert is a little bit better than the hills because there's no little slowdowns. Otherwise, they're the same encounter rate. The encounter rate in the forest is like 1 in 12. Or 1 in 16, one of the two. And then the encounter rate for the plains is even lower than the forest. No ambushing me. I know, if I'm going to be ambushed, the Rogue Scorpion is the most likely candidate because he has 90 agility, which is kind of a lot compared to everything else around here. This actually hasn't been too bad. I'm not getting as beat up as I figured I was going to. Good old Wraith Knights. They can be quite annoying. They have a 75% chance to heal when they get to low health. The regular wraiths are only a 25% chance to heal, so they are a lot more manageable. Who decided to give them a 75% chance to heal? I don't know. It's just real annoying. I mean, you could have a 75% chance to win based on what game you're playing. You could play roulette and bet a bunch of money on multiple things and have your chance to win something back be 75%. Now, you're probably not gonna make much money on those bets if you're betting on that many different things. I mean, you could do that. With my luck, I would just roll a 0. I actually went to a casino once and played some roulette. And I lost like $300 in a couple minutes. I ended up betting on something that I had like a 30% chance to win. And I bet on the same thing like 11 or 12 times in a row. And I lost every single bet. Then as soon as I ran out of money, the next number was one that would have made me win. And yes, I believe that American Roulette is worse odds because the extra 0. I just prefer to not go to a casino because it's not really fun for me. Because I generally think of the odds of winning things, I go with said odds and then I lose anyways. But my luck has never been great. I've known this for most of my life. So I generally try to stay away from things like that. I've only gone to a casino a few times, and it's generally just a social activity with other people. I'll just have some drinks while I'm losing way too much money for no reason. There was a time I had a lot of fun gambling, but I'm pretty sure I lost all that money too, but it was fake money. Ended up going to some little mini casino thing that was like a charity event thing. So everybody just put in like some amount of money for their like ticket. Then we were all just given like fake chips. Then we were just able to play games for a long period of time with our fake money. And it was just socializing, really. Getting drunk and hanging out with some friends. So yeah, that was a good time. But again, I wasn't like gambling away actual money. I honestly don't even remember the games at all. I got pretty drunk. I spent all my time talking to this girl that later, or is now my ex. Or I guess I should say was my ex, because she is not around anymore. Yeah, I never got into the whole Bitcoin thing. Excellent waste. No healing Wraith Knight. Actually, that works. Man, my neck/shoulder have been killing me since yesterday. Somewhere like midway through the day, I noticed that my shoulder was like killing me. I'm still not sure what caused it, but my left shoulder is just hurting. I did not really get to sleep last night thanks to it. And all the dogs were just passed out. So I had plenty of time to sleep. But my shoulder said no. I didn't have that many dogs. I think it was around 15-ish or less. I don't remember. I counted last night when I got there to make sure I had all the dogs in the room and everything, but I don't remember now exactly how many I had, but it wasn't that many. Lots of groups of siblings. There was Nickel Bruno, Penny Ginger, Livy Louie. That right there is, what, 3 groups of dogs, but it's actually 6 dogs, because they're all together. Not all together, but lots of pairs of dogs. I work for a doggy daycare, and I watch dogs overnight. My job is pretty much the get all the dogs calm for the night and give them time to sleep. Because they spend all day running around playing, they need to have dedicated time to get some rest. Some nights that's a lot easier than others. A lot of the dogs that are there often enough that it's just another night for them, and they know the drill, and once they see me they tend to know that, hey, it's time for bed. Then, of course, in the morning, I let all the dogs out and they run around and use the yard. Then I feed them all when I'm done cleaning up everything. It's a job that I enjoy. The pay is not amazing, but that's fine. I enjoy going to work and taking care of the dogs and playing with them sometimes when I have a chance. Alright, let's see how much defense I have right now. 58. Hey, oops, I wasn't looking at the screen. I now damage break the wyverns. I damage break wyverns, finally. Now the most damage they can do to me is 10? Where are they? 56? Or is that 9? I think they can only do up to 9 damage to me. I think it's 0 to 9. No, it's +4. It's their attack +4 divided by 6. And that would make that 60 divided by 6, so 10. Yeah, they can do up to 10 damage to me. So, 0 to 10 damage is their new damage range. And I'm not even close to damage breaking Wraith Knights, regular Knights, Demon Knights. The Rogue Scorpion, I'm relatively close to breaking him. Maybe another level or 2? I'll break the Rogue Scorpion's attack power. These wyverns have sure been dodging me a lot. They have a 2 in 64 chance to dodge. That's not the lowest in this area. The lowest in this area is the Knight, who has a 1 in 64 chance. If it wasn't for the gold men being up here, I would want to just stay up here. But gold man kinda ruins it. He didn't heal again. It's possible I got him out of the healing range because I low rolled my damage and he could have max healed himself. All the one-shots. Man, I wish I could have that kind of luck in a normal speedrun, where I'm just one-shotting all of them. Hey Hilt, welcome on in. Today I think I only died once trying to get Edric's sword. Or did I think I only died once, yeah. I died once today and twice yesterday. Oh, it was 2 deaths today? Well, if you're counting the death afterwards, that was intentional. When I died to the Wolf Lord, I was trying to death warp. I mean, I was hoping to kill that wolf and die to the next battle. So it was a little unfortunate that I didn't kill him beforehand, but... yeah, the death warp was intentional there. Yes, I'm still working on yesterday's challenge. The Rimuldar Loyalty, where I'm only allowed to spend money in Rimuldar. Which is why we're running around with no shield right now. And I'm not even allowed to stay in the lower level zone very long because I don't have enough defense to tank the hits. Even the rogue scorpions beat me up. Normally, if you have the silver shield right now, at level 15, even the demon knight doesn't hurt you. But I get beat up by the rogue scorpion, wraith knight, knight, and demon knight. The only thing here I do break their attack power is the wyvern. And I just now hit that at level 15. My defense is 22 points behind average. Well, not average, behind the normal run. Since our stats are pretty set in this game. And I have thought of my next challenge I want to do in this game that I'll do next week. And that might be the final one that I attempt. We'll see. But I want to try a zone challenge, where I'm only allowed to kill enemies in one specific zone for each level. So for every level of the game, I have to kill enemies in a different zone. And I'm only allowed to walk into the zones that I have killed enemies in before. So I will be unable to do the gold grind until I can make it to Rimuldar. So I don't know if I'll even be doing much of a gold grind by then. And if I do, then I'll only be like getting a tiny bit of cash, so we'll see what happens. But the plan is I'm only allowed to fight enemies in zones that, where I can only go into zones where I'm fighting the enemies. Which means I will not be able to go dive for the Edric's sword early. I will not be able to go grab the armor early. And I'll constantly be switching which zones I'm fighting in. And I think it's going to be relatively difficult to earn XP for a lot of the game. So we'll see how that goes. That's my plan for next week. Tomorrow I'll just play some FF1, some more boosted runs. Trying to get my time down on that still. Yeah, the boosted runs are pretty quick. That's the best part of them, is I can do like 3 full runs in a day. And that's a day that I work. That is a nice thing about the PR runs. And the music, of course, is also great on the games. Gold man, don't be rude. Alright, Wraith, you're not supposed to be healing very much. But yeah, on average, it's probably going to take me around a half hour per level. And for the last few levels, it might take even longer than that. Because the last 2 levels I'm going to gain, I'll need 4,000 XP per level. So that might increase the time per level a bit. Will my stats be higher? Sure. But I still don't think I'll be able to tank very many hits. So I'll probably be forced to fight weak enemies. But yeah, I think the zone challenge could be a really interesting run. Fighting in zones you would normally never think about getting experience in. And I plan on forcing myself to gain a level in each of the zones, including Sharlock's Castle farming. So it'll be different. I think there was 20 zones total in the game, meaning I'll be level 21 at the end. Something like that. Maybe there was 21 zones. But yeah, I won't be allowed to go into this town here to get the Edric's armor until I'm allowed to go in there to fight the enemies, so... It'll change a lot for what happens in the run. And I won't be able to even go buy the silver shield or the flame sword until I'm allowed to fight the enemies that are outside of Caitlin. Then if when I finish that, I still want to do one more challenge run, then maybe I'll do a no equipment challenge. Or no buying equipment challenge. Because no buying equipment would be mostly the same as the no equipment challenge for, you know, the whole beginning of the game. But then eventually you'll be able to get the Edric's armor and sword, so you won't be awful for the whole game. There's also the no magic challenge and that I could possibly do. We'll see how long I want to continue doing Dragon Warrior challenge runs. But I think I'm gonna make it to just being one per week, as long as I keep working on them. So this actually hasn't been as bad as I thought it was going to be. I honestly thought this was going to be a bit more painful. Like, yes, I have to be in the upper zone a lot more to heal, but it really hasn't been too bad. Hey McGilly, welcome on in. I'm just grinding experience in Dragon Warrior. You know, the typical gameplay in this game. Walking back and forth, trying to level up. Today I am working on a challenge, well, continuing a challenge from yesterday, where I'm only allowed to spend money at Rimuldar. So I spent the entire early game dying non-stop because I didn't have a weapon, armor, and I couldn't use the inn. But once I hit level 5, I ran on over to Rimuldar to start purchasing items. Then the run's been much easier since then. I currently have Edric's sword, armor, no shield, no dragon scale. Because Rimuldar does not sell any shields, and they don't have a tool shop. I'm hoping that next level I can damage break the rogue scorpions. That'll make fighting down here a little better. Because currently in the bottom zone here, the only enemy I damage break is the wyvern. That's not good. It took me 3 total attempts to get Edric's sword. but only one try to get the armor, I believe. I don't remember exactly. It might have been 2 attempts to get the armor. I don't know, but I think it was just 1. I know I beat the Axe Knight first try, but I don't remember if I died on the way to him or not. I don't believe so. I was level 14 when I was going to grab Edric's armor. I waited a bit longer than normal because not having a shield meant that he hit me much harder. So I needed to be able to dish out enough damage to kill him in fewer swings. I've got enough money to purchase a silver shield, but we're not going to do it. We are loyal to the town of Rimuldar. If we spend any money, it's to them. I thought it was an interesting challenge that was doable. Well, we're getting close to level 16. Just another 400 XP. Good fights. As long as I'm not getting beat up, I can stay down here. But the Demon Knight's going to murder me. Really, Wyvern? Dodging me. No dodging. I know the Demon Knight is the most likely enemy to dodge my attacks, but I still don't want to see it happen. I honestly thought that I was going to run out of mana, like, every level, and have to return back to town. Nice, 6 more response speed, 61 defense. That means we damage break rogue scorpions now. Rogue scorpion's maximum damage output is 10. The next enemy I can break will be the Wraith Knight, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna hit... I'm not sure when I'll hit that. And I don't think I'll ever damage break Knights or Wraith Knights. Or anything stronger than them, for that matter. Which means I won't even damage break wizards by the end of the game. I can actually do enough damage to one-shot a Demon Knight, technically. If I do a high roll, and they roll low on hit points, it's possible that I can one-shot one. I expect to see that at least once today, since I'll be here fighting enemies longer than normal. Since normally 17 is the last level we fight Demon Knights. But I don't see myself going into the town. I think I'm just gonna sit out here the whole time. Because I don't think I can handle the enemies inside. They're going to dish out too much damage. I should probably go into the upper zone. As long as I don't miss. Good. 38 is enough damage to kill the Demon Knight. I can roll for as much as 40 on them. And they can have as low as 38 hit points. You know, I might be able to one-shot the Goldmen now. I think I can, but I don't think it's going to be very often. Good old Demon Knights. Dodging all my attacks. They only have a 23% chance to dodge. Yeah, the final grind in this game can be rough. It's just lengthy. You need so much XP for each level. And enemies don't give a lot of XP. AD Pad Danny, welcome on in. Like all these levels right here take 3,000 XP per level. And the enemies you're fighting are probably giving less than 30. Meaning you're going to need to kill over 100 enemies for each level. That's a lot of enemies you have to kill for every level. And if you're under-geared like I am, it's closer to 150 enemies. What level are you at? Oh, you're Dragon Warrior 2, right. Right. Yeah, I'm, in Dragon Warrior 2, I just got the boat in my casual playthrough. So I have a lot of time to explore the map and hopefully find where I'm supposed to go. Because I have no clue where I'm going in that game. My guy's levels are, I want to say like 13, 11, 7? Alright, Wraith, stop dodging. I just got the third character, and at first I was not liking her. But once she learned Inferno, then she was great. We'll see if I finish the game and if I still want to do a speedrun of it. I know the speedrun of 2 is quicker than this game. And I could always just play it a bit safer than other people do it, just to finish the game. ATPO, welcome on in. Now, while casually playing through 2, I have died probably 20 plus times already. It took me a while to get my third character. I died a lot while I was trying to figure out how to get my third character. Since I got my third character in the game, I don't think I've had a full party wipe since then. 41 could have one-shot this guy. And once I unlocked the third character, I figured the next place to go was her hometown, but I didn't seem to find anything there. I did eventually make my way to the correct place to get the boat, though. But yeah, I just got the boat. Then I sailed around looking for a nice place to save before calling it a day. And the next time I hop on the game, I'll just run around lost on the boat, trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. I have a silver key, but I haven't used it on anything yet. I don't know if it's... I don't even remember how I got the silver key at this point. I got it a while ago. I don't know if they're usable keys like in Dragon Warrior 1, or if they're permanent keys. I haven't tested it out yet. I need to get around to messing with that at some point. I know there's like silver keys in the game and then gold keys. I think that's how it is. But I've got a silver key. But we'll see when I beat that game, if I beat that game. My goal is to actually beat it. But if I get to the point where I'm just not having fun anymore and I don't want to do it, then I'll just call it quits. I don't mind stopping on playing a game if it's just driving me crazy. That's just how it is for me. Like, that's why I decided to stop attempting any percent runs in this. Because I don't want to do a level 18 grind. All of my experience of doing a level 18 Dragon Lord turned me off of it. And I decided that for my sanity, I wasn't going to try it. That would be like me trying to get through FF1 at like level 13 or something. Like, well, you know, I could do enough damage. I just have to get really lucky on all these fights, and no, not doing that. Not doing that. Like, I've proven you can beat Chaos at level 9. And that was a different challenge. I wasn't getting mad at that one, I knew what to expect. It's not like I was worried about my time or anything on it, because I knew it was going to be bad. I know the Goldman's not worth fighting, but I'm not really paying too much attention right now. I'm just mashing A. and I have potential to one-round him. It's better than just trying to flee and fail. That's the way I see it. That was a pretty painful night. I was working on a mod for this game for a little while, but I decided against it. I did like what I was doing. My plan was to make it so to have a good chance to beat the Dragon Lord, you'd be like level 25 to 30-ish. Like, probably closer to 27 before you had a good shot at beating him. 30 would make it all but guaranteed. You know, assuming you had all the best gear. But I was nerfing a lot of things. And I was going to make it so I was going to buff the XP that things gave early on, like pretty rapidly. So that leveling up didn't take an eternity. And you were just quickly jumping from zone to zone to fight the hardest enemy you could handle. And it was coming along okay. But I just decided to stop working on it. I was changing around different enemies you'd fight. Hey Scarlet Shadow, welcome on in. Well, I'm just not a fan of playing randomizer. It wasn't... I like the idea of rebalancing the game. But not like randomizer type stuff. I'm just not a fan of randomizers and putting like, you know, late game stuff in easy to acquire places and all sorts of stuff like that. Especially for like Final Fantasy 1. Ooh boy. I like steady progression. I like knowing that I'm gradually getting stronger. It's just the rebalancing of it is what I like to tweak. And one of the big things I did was spreading out enemies. So like, you wouldn't be fighting the same, like, all the... half of the skeleton enemies are right here in, like, the same zone. You fight a Wraith Knight, then the Demon Knight. Like, 3 different skeleton enemies right here. Why are they not spread out throughout the game more? So, like, I made the skeleton be the second weakest enemy in the game. He's just a skeleton, you know? And I made the red slime be like a mini metal slime. So an enemy you'd fight a little bit later on, like still in the early game, but I turned the red slime into like the mini metal slime. And he only had like 4 hit points and has like a 7 out of 16 chance to resist hurt. So if you see a red slime, you would just want to cast hurt on him and hope that it hits, and you'd get a nice chunk of XP. And his defense was very high for his level. Not like 255 like the metal slime. And I made Gold Men a much earlier enemy, so that killing him is actually worthwhile. Yeah, level 17 is taking a minute, but we're getting there. But yeah, I definitely tried to spread out a lot of the enemies. And I was making each type of enemy be like close to the same. As in, like, every wyvern enemy had the same evasion rate. Every ghost had the same evasion rate. So you'd see an enemy type and you could just know, okay, ghosts are going to have a little higher evasion than normal. You'd see mage enemies and think, okay, those guys resist hurt. Sometimes. And I also changed around some of the spells that some enemies had. I believe I gave the Drakey the hurt spell. And all of the Drakeys know hurt now. But Drakey's also an enemy you fight a little bit later. It's still in the early game, but not as early. And I made Drakey Maw a higher level enemy. Not by a lot, but trying to spread out the enemies a bit. Wolf is a very early game monster now. I don't know why Wolf and Wolf Lord are like the next 2 enemies in line. Like, that's just dumb. So yeah, I was just doing different kinds of balance stuff like that. But then I decided that I didn't want to continue doing it any longer. And I was a little sad at the fact that I was unable to give certain spell combinations to enemies. Just based on how the game's coding was. Which isn't a big deal. I just wanted to give certain enemies stop spell and heal. Or sleep and heal. Which I found out that I was unable to do with the tools that I had. Which is fine. It wasn't a big deal. It was just a bummer. I was gonna give like the Druid, well, the Druid Lord. I was going to give heal and stop spell. No, that was the Droll Magi. The Droll Magi. I was going to give stop spell and heal. The Druid Lord, I was going to give heal and sleep. So that didn't really change much, but it was still a little disappointing. Response speed by 7. That's 3 more defense. I now have 64. And you know what that does? Just about nothing. It probably lowers the damage I take by the enemies by like 1 point. But it's nowhere near enough to break the Wraith Knight. I mean, 17's important because it gets you to heal more, yeah. But that doesn't really change much for the level grind here. That is something else I wanted to do, but I wasn't sure how to do it with the tools I had. I was thinking about changing the levels that you learn different spells in the game. But I figured I would have to go and hex edit stuff, and I wasn't really sure. I didn't want to dig that deep into the game. I'm not sure what I'll be doing at level 19. I haven't fought any normal enemies at level 19 since I casually played the game. So I'm not really sure what I would want to do at that level. But probably not. That seems like it would be a chore. If I was to kill any enemies with hurt more. Never mind, I can't do that. I was gonna say I could go to like Caitlyn and fight wizards and dragons and stuff over there, but I can't use their inn, so that's not an option. I know I could go to the trap tile and fight axe knights. I could hurt more, spam them, return, repel, come back. But I don't really think that's worth it. Axe Knights are only 54 XP. That's not that much. If they were like 75 or something, then it would seem more worthwhile to fight them. And don't Axe Knights resist hurt? Yeah, they do. 15 to 16. armor knights don't resist hurt. Axe knights have a 1 in 16 chance? Oh. Well, the chart that I have listed up has the Axe Knight and Armor Knights listed the opposite way. Maybe I could give it a shot. I can't use the inn at Caitlin Scarlet. They don't get my money. But yeah, I could just try the Axe Knight thing. But yeah, the last time I ever farmed any enemies with Hurtmore, I was a child. Because most of my time spent playing this game as an adult has just been speedrunning it, so as soon as I hit level 19, I usually just go straight to the Dragon Lord. But yes, money has been pretty useless. Man, not damage breaking enemies is painful. Taking 20 plus damage a hit from the Demon Knights just hurts. A run DCM, welcome on in. Yes, Rimuldar Loyalty. For this challenge run, I am only allowed to spend money in Rimuldar. I'm not allowed to give anybody else any of my money, besides the random monsters that happen to kill me. So I am unable to go to like anywhere to purchase a shield. In Rimuldar they don't sell shields and they don't sell tools. So I'm unable to purchase things like the dragon scale and herbs. I can pick up herbs from treasure chests, which I have done. It's just a little bit more of a pain in the butt. But yeah, the idea behind the challenge was I'm just a loyalist to a single town, and they get all my money. It was just an interesting little challenge I wanted to try out. And since I don't have a shield, I'm going to have to get the higher level to beat up the Dragon Lord. Because I am missing 22 points of defense. So enemies kind of hurt me. It was just the first challenge run that I thought of, like doing, besides the glitchless run I did a few days ago. And I think next week I'm going to do a different challenge that I was thinking about, and that will be the zone challenge, where I'm only allowed to gain a single level in each zone of the game. And I'm not allowed to walk into a zone before I'm allowed to fight encounters there. So I'm not allowed to like run to Rimuldar early on, so I won't be able to do the gold grind for a very long time, which means I probably won't do it at all. I won't be able to get Edric's sword for an incredibly long amount of time, which means I'll be saving up for buying the flame sword. I'll not be able to get Edric's armor for a long time. So it'll be a different kind of run. I probably could have heal moored, but it's fine. Just do a heal, fight the weaker enemies here, level up, or heal up. So the plan is to hit level 21 before I fight the Dragon Lord for this run. Since I'm missing so much defense, I want to gain a couple extra levels so that I can possibly just make it to the Dragon Lord full health. Because not having 22 defense means everything's gonna be hurting me a lot harder, including the Dragon Lord himself. I figure with the 2 extra levels, he should be much more manageable. Not a free win, but I should be able to win. $20 is probably also potentially doable, but I'm not going to try and go there at 20. I know that I'm going to get beat up by normal enemies. And that alone makes me want to get at least 2 extra levels to beat him. I mean, look, I'm level 17 and I can't really fight these knights without losing a bunch of HP. Trying to run away from enemies in the final dungeon will just be painful. And I'll burn through my 6 herbs in no time. Yeah, no worries. Lurk away. I still have another, what, 2-ish hours of level grinding to go? No dodging me, rogue scorpion. I do damage break the rogue scorpions now. That took a while. I didn't hit their damage break limit until level 16, I think? Maybe it was 15. I don't remember now. No, I think it was 16. I think I will break the Wraith Knights eventually. But I don't think I'll break anybody else after the Wraith Knight. Hey Princess Rescue, welcome on in. This is a challenge run where I'm only allowed to shop at Rimuldar. Which means that I'm not allowed to have a shield for the whole run, because Rimuldar doesn't sell any shields. They also don't sell any tools. So I will not have a dragon scale for the whole run. And instead of purchasing herbs, I have to go find them in dungeons. And as you can see, I still get beat up pretty badly by not having said shield. Because I currently have 22 points of defense, less than I normally would. So enemies hit me a lot harder. Which means I'm going to gain a couple extra levels before fighting the Dragon Lord. I don't like it when it takes me 3 swings to kill the knight. I need to stop rolling so low. Enemies? Hello? But yeah, I figured I would try a few different challenge runs in this game before moving on to something else. I like doing challenge runs in games. It changes up how you do things. Make the game a bit more difficult. I'm actually really looking forward to the next challenge run I do. Next week. I think the zone challenge will be a fun one. Because in that challenge I'm not going to be sitting in one spot grinding XP for 4 hours. Since I'll be forced to switch zones for every level. That's correct, Hilt. I only gain 1 level per zone. And to add on to that challenge, I'm not allowed to enter a zone until it's my time to kill enemies there. So I won't be able to, like, get Edric's armor early, or Edric's sword early. I can't go to Rimuldar early on to do a gold grind. My exploration will be cut short based on what zones I'm allowed to go to. So like for the first level, I'll be in zone 0. And that's the only zone I can get XP in. And once I hit level 2, I go to zone number 1. And so on and so on. So for each level I get to move to somewhere different to gain the experience. So I'll be forced to see and kill different enemies throughout the entire game. And I think it'll be kind of challenging. Because I think we're going to be in zones that are slightly too difficult for us most of the game. So it'll be interesting to see how I can make it work. I think the worst one is going to be like level 7. Where I get to enter the swamp cave and fight in there. So I get to lose all my hit points just going into the cave. Then I've got to fight in there. Then either death warp out, or try and crawl my way back out of the swamp. We'll see how that goes. I think that's going to be the most difficult level. But yes, I thought about it a little bit. And my plan was, I have to gain 1 level per zone. So it's not even a choice. Before I fight the Dragon Lord, I need to have killed, or I've needed to level up in every single zone. So I think I'll be level 21 or 22 when I fight the Dragon Lord. I don't remember how many zones there were exactly, but I remember counting all the different zones in the game, including the ones in dungeons, not just the overworld zones. But yeah, sadly these levels take me a bit longer than normal, because once I get beat up, it's time to walk to the northern zone again. and heal. That's nice. And normally once I hit level 18, I run inside the town and kill the wizards. But I don't think we're going to be able to handle that. I think I'm going to take too much damage from the enemies. And it's probably going to be faster that I just stay out here. Most of the game I've been a zone or two behind, well, like a zone behind. Because not having that defense, I just get murdered by enemies. I mean, I'm finally able to stop 2 of the 3 enemies' attacks in this zone. Excellent waste. $100 more XP and I hit 18. $19 damage. Hey Drossi, welcome in. And yes, it is. I am finishing up the Rimuldar Loyalty Challenge. I figured that this run was going to take me about 8 hours to complete, so I didn't want to attempt to do that in one day. 8 hours is a bit much for me to handle. And honestly, with how these levels are going, it's gonna take more than 8 hours. I still have 3 more levels to go. And they're taking over I guess they're taking about 30 minutes apiece. Still. So it'll probably be like a little over 8 hours for me to finish this. Well, actually the last 2 levels are gonna need an extra 1000 XP per level. So it might end up taking like 8.5 hours total to finish. But yeah, it was gonna be too long for just one stream. I have a really good shot to one-shot these enemies. And no, I'm not going for metal slimes. They are not worth the effort. The odds that you kill the metal slimes are way too low. And they're just not reliable XP. I learned my lesson while doing normal speedruns of the game, trying to fight the metal slimes. There's actually a command for Rimuldar, but I did mention it like 3 or 4 times since you asked the first time. but Rimuldar Loyalty is I'm only allowed to spend money in the town of Rimuldar. So I'm not allowed to buy any shields because Rimuldar doesn't sell any. They also don't have a tool shop, so I'm not able to get a dragon scale. I can't buy any herbs, but I can at least look for them. But the biggest thing is I'm down a shield. I currently have 22 less defense than you would have in a normal run. So enemies really beat me up. Alright, let's try this. I'm planning on going into the town and actually trying to take a few encounters. I know I'm just gonna get beat up, but let's give it a shot. Of course, he would dodge, then a wasted excellent move. Well, I'm gonna do one more fight and leave. Of course, the very first enemy I fight would dodge one of my swings. Yeah, I can't really handle those enemies. Not having defense, I just get beat up. I need to one-shot enemies. Right now, I can damage break enemies up to the Rogue Scorpion. So everything else that's weaker than the Rogue Scorpion, I can break their damage values. But everything stronger than the Rogue Scorpion just beats me up. Which includes the Knight, Wraith Knight, Demon Knight, everything in the town. Let's try this again. I would like to see wizards. And I want them to probably cast Hurt more. That's correct, Dragonfry. I've been unable to use any other inn besides Rimuldar's, which meant level 1 was extremely painful. I pretty much spent every single life running around punching slimes until I killed one. Then I would die to get restored on my health and do it all over again. It took me almost 10 minutes to hit level 2, just running around punching slimes for 0 to 1 damage a swing. This is actually a lot better than the no equipment run. I was only with no equipment until I hit level 5. Then I made the dash to Rimuldar. Only the first, like, 30 minutes were that difficult. Everything else was fine. Like, you see me right now that I'm able to just one-shot all these enemies. I have Edric's sword. I have Edric's armor. You don't have to buy those. So I'm still allowed to pick them up. The only thing was I couldn't spend money in any other town. I could still use most items in the game. I'm just not allowed to have a shield or a dragon scale. So I've got 22 less defense. My attack is the same as any other character at the same level, so I can still kill enemies, which makes it a lot less painful than the no equipment run. I'll be finishing this in half the time, and that's including all of my deaths early on. Like, I died, what, a total of 3 or 4 attempts to go get the Edric's sword? And of course there was lots of random deaths during level grinding, which isn't a big deal. For the most part, I've only been like one zone-ish behind where you would fight enemies in a normal speedrun. I mean, I was fighting enemies around Rimuldar once I hit level 7. Before 7 it was a little painful because I didn't damage break the wolves or the scorpions. If I was doing a no equipment run right now, I would probably be killing enemies around Rimuldar still. That would be my guess for this time in the run. I don't know if I'll ever do a no equipment run. I might give it a shot. If I do it, it will not be in a single sitting, because there is no way I can do a 15-16 hour long speedrun in one sitting. Nope. So it would be something I wouldn't submit to the leaderboards. It would just be for fun if I decide to do it. I've also thought about doing a no magic challenge, which is a maybe. And I've also thought of a no buying equipment challenge, which I might do, I might not, I don't know. I do have one other challenge run in mind that I know I will do. And that's gonna be my zone challenge, where I'm only allowed to gain 1 level per zone. And I'm only allowed to enter that zone once I'm ready to fight enemies there. So I can't move ahead and, like, do a gold grind early on or something. But I mean, I did a lot of Final Fantasy 1 challenges. I figured I'd at least do a few Dragon Warrior challenges also. And when I'm done with that, you know, I'll probably move on to something else. I will continue doing Dragon Warrior speedruns, different challenge runs in it, as long as I'm enjoying it. I'll keep doing some. If it gets to the point where I'm no longer having fun doing it at all, then I will stop. I was planning on actually doing, like, any % attempts still. But I've given up on that. Because fighting the Dragon Lord at level 18 was just not fun for me. So I gave up on that, and decided I'm not going to fight the Dragon Lord at level 18 ever again. Which means I'm done doing any % runs. I'm happy with my 545 level 19 attempt. So the next 2 levels are gonna be fun, because I need 4K till next level to hit 20 and 21, compared to 3K that I've needed for these last few levels. I will try the Axe Knight grind and see how it goes. If it seems pretty good, then I'll do that probably until I hit 21. .44 damage definitely could have one-shot the Demon Knight. I'm actually surprised that we still haven't had a Demon Knight one-shot. Like, I do enough damage to one-shot them. In fact, I do enough damage to one-shot knights now. Well, I can do enough. Not always. Their minimum hit points is 42. So anytime I do 42 plus, it could take them out. I'm not counting that as a one-shot. I mean, it is, but non-crit one-shots are what I'm talking about. So I'm probably going to Death Warp once I hit my level. I'm assuming I'm going to have to heal myself before I hit 19. And if I heal up, then, well, I kind of can't warp back to town. You know what, let's just heal up now. I mean, it's not like leveling up is difficult. It's just time consuming. I knew that today was going to just be grinding experience right here. I knew that it was going to be 4 hours of this. It's not like it was a surprise to me. Yesterday was all of the experimentation for what level I can handle different zones and all of that goodness. Alright, 240 more XP. 215, I guess, now. Then level 20. We'll see if 20 goes by decently well. I'll try the Axe Knight farm. Hey Strider, no, this is definitely not an official category. It's just a challenge run that I'm doing. Even the glitchless run I did at the beginning of the week was not an official category. Now I did bring it up to the Dragon Warrior Discord, and they said if there's enough interest in it, they will make it an official category. Because at least, you know, that one makes sense. It's a pretty commonly ran category in most games. Well, this one is just like a for fun kind of deal. Just challenge myself to see, you know, how it goes. Yes, it's definitely a lot easier than the no equipment challenge. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go and get myself killed. In fact, let's just run over to the Axe Knight and just fight him until I die. This will warp myself back to town quickly. Next week I'm planning on doing another challenge run. That should be... I think it'll be a lot different. There we go. Alright, let's see. I'll cast Repel in a moment. I want to say it's somewhere around here. Hey David, welcome on in. Well, don't get too excited yet. I still have another hour plus of a level grind to go. Oops. Yeah, I guess this isn't too bad. Oops, not heal more. It would sure be nice if I could just push up. Yeah, excellent dodges are, kinda lame. Man, I've been pretty unlucky with one-shotting with this hurt more. I don't know if the Axe Knight grind is really gonna be much faster. If I one-shot them, it's great. I could just return, but nah. Let's just do another hurt more. Well, looks like I gained about 1,000 XP. I feel like Repel should be a lot lower level spell. But yeah, it doesn't take too long to get back here. I'm getting beat up. I might have to drop a heal more on myself. We'll see. Or I'll die. That's also a possibility. I got a whole lot of XP on that trip. It goes a little better if I don't lose my whole health bar before getting up to him. I don't have to do that. That's a waste of 2 steps. Let's try this again without losing all of my hit points. Useful, excellent move. Alright, I didn't lose all of my health this time. That was fun. Could you guys stop sleeping me every single time I fail to kill you? That's supposed to be a 25% chance. I don't know, I don't feel like I'm getting that much XP. And I have to go back again. I didn't even get 1,000 XP this time. I had to heal way too many times. Wait, did I just double hurt him? I don't... whatever. Alright, let's just try to fight enemies in the town. Instead of dying to the Axe Knight nonstop. Didn't one-shot the wyvern. What was that? A hit of 21? That's terrible. Well, that was a pretty bad fight. Hey Red Cloud, welcome on in. Trying to finish up this grind. Hey Kiras, welcome in as well. Just need to get 2 more levels, then I'll go fight the Dragon Lord. Just some bad luck all around. Maybe I will just fight the Axe Knight. It's not like these fights are going better. Eventually I might one-shot an Axe Knight. I haven't one-shot a single Axe Knight this attempt. There we go, finally. Oops, not fight. Oh well. I guess I'm fighting this one. Nice low rolls. If I could have done a high roll, he would have just died, but no. Don't be a jerk, Star Wyvern. I know it's hard for him to not be a jerk. Alright, I'll probably die to the next Axe Knight. Well, you know, T-Po, it's not just hitting level 20 and just the Dragon Lord fight. It's also making it to the Dragon Lord without having to cast Heal More. I have 22 less defense, meaning that every single enemy in the entire dungeon does extra damage to me. When I was level 14, just trying to get to the sword, I kept dying before I even made it to the castle. And I figured that I could beat the Dragon Lord at level 20. I think I could probably beat him at 19 if I was lucky. I mean, I could give level 20 a shot. And if it goes poorly, then I can level up to 21. But I have a feeling with my luck, I'll just get murdered. But I can give it a shot. I mean, that's just something that happens. Alright, so I will sit here until I die to the Axe Knights. I'm pretty sure that I'll just end up dying at level 20. But I'll give it one attempt after I die. But yeah, that's fighters X-fering, then rubbing my fighters is nothing new to me. I've seen it happen plenty of times before. I've seen just about every combination of bad luck possible. I've been killed through the ribbon from almost every spell you can think of. There's probably some that I've survived, or that haven't killed me. Trying to think which spells haven't killed me through a ribbon. Alright, I'll do a save. I'll give it one attempt. One attempt only. I have an extra 2 agility. Right, I don't have fairy water. I was just about to use fairy water. I guess I could have used repel, then talked to the guy and restored my mana, but I'm not expecting anything. Well, I'm expecting death. But I'll give it one attempt just for you guys. You mean when I fail? But yeah, with my defense being this low, it is currently 21 points lower than it normally is at level 19. I have an extra 2 agility, which gives me 1 more defense. Breathing fire is good. It does much less damage than their melee attacks. At least I've been doing really good about running away so far. I know we're not at the hard enemies yet. Come on, Blue Dragon, let me by. I should probably heal, but I'm just gonna hope. Alright, I'm healing now. Okay, encounters, you want to calm down? Let's not see any red dragons or armored knights. Well, they haven't been murdering me as much as I was expecting. See, this is what I expect. Yes, I know I've got 2 heals I can also use. I want to kind of save that mana for a Hail Mary hurt more if I need it, but I will use it instead of using all of my herbs if I need to. Stone Man, you're not supposed to be that bad. I should really heal. I'll herb. Alright, no Hail Mary then. Okay, starting off with an ambush. 47's a really hefty hit. If I hit him that hard again, he might die. Like that. $12. 20. 30. 45. 66. 79. His melee attacks have been so weak. His melee attacks have been hitting me for less damage when I come here with a shield normally. Well then. I guess he wanted to not be very difficult. That was unexpected. Well, I guess you guys were right. Not only did I beat the Dragon Lord at 20, it was actually pretty easy. That was just luck. He did not hit me very hard at all. But thanks for the GGs.